Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you happen to be in the world today. We're getting our Final Fantasy 14 stream started. I thought I would start off this morning with playing some music, I think. Just feel like piddling around a little bit on the with the music here, and then we'll get going into more Final Fantasy 14. So let me see if I could get things set up here. Just feeling like doing something a little different today. Where is it? There we go. Go ahead and get this off to the side there. But how are you doing today? I hope everybody's doing okay today. Let us know down there in the comments what's going on with you. Anything on your mind? Any tips, comments, suggestions, whatever's on your mind. We'd love to hear from you. Of course, if you just prefer to lurk and enjoy the atmosphere and the stream with us, by all means do that too. We're just happy to have you here. I hear something. Not sure what that's doing. Something kicked out there. Don't know what's going on there. Uh, oh, that was the Brasden. Welcome in. Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, I forgot I had that automatic shout out there. Said I thought I turned off the volume on everything else there. I'm doing great today. How about yourself and the guinea pigs? Yeah, I heard the talking. I'm like, what in the world? I thought I'd muted all the other windows I had open, but yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, that's what they're there for, to make sure I give recognition to the fine folks who have helped support me, over the past little bit. Uh-oh, car isn't starting. Think it's the battery. But other than that, solid enough. Guinea pigs are happy and healthy. Oh, that's good. Good to hear. Oh man. Had some coffee already though. Yeah, me too. Well, tea for me anyways this morning. I guess I got up. Geez, I've been almost about an hour and a half now, I guess. I got up a little after 5 o'clock this morning. Just didn't feel like sleeping anymore. So here I am. Woke up randomly at 5 o'clock. Yeah, I wonder if there's something about the weather change that did that to me. But I don't know. Alarm usually set for 6:30. Yeah. Who knows, man? Who knows what goes on with our bodies and the environment and stuff. Let's see. I get some more going here. Well, that ought to be pretty good for now, I guess. I think I got that out of my system anyways. Okay, let's see if we can get things switched back to normal here. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, let's see here. Need to minimize some stuff there, it looks like. All right, we'll get back on Final Fantasy here. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and queue up for. I moved myself over to the was it the I guess it's the Crystal Data Center where Diablos is. Get on a more populated data center here, so that jumping into the queue, hopefully, won't take too long. Hopefully, enough people online to get into the this latest duty, which we tried to get into last week. That one, the abyssal fracture. Yeah. See what this says. Estimated wait time 9 minutes or so. We'll see. All right, got that jump. You did it. Super duper. And let's see. I logged on yesterday and checked my adventure squad. So I've got one out on another 18-hour run, but the training folks ought to be finished here too. How much longer they got? When did I do that? They still got 8 hours to go on that one. Send them out on another training regimen there. All right. So, anyways, just double checking. I did double check that the voice and the music and all that with the PS4 and this one and this game too. I just wanted to double check and make sure that the voice and the volume sounded okay here as well. What do you think? Is it anything overpowering? Anything else too much? Or at least the important things coming through when they should? Oh, good. All right. Well, good. I'm glad we got this one down okay. Yeah, this one captures directly off of my desktop audio, actually. I probably should get that rerouted somehow, but it works fine this way, so we ought to just leave it alone. Let's see. We've got, looks like 3 people in the queue with us waiting right now. Maybe we'll get a quick one. You run on desktop audio as well. Lily, hey, how you doing today? Good to see you in here. Happy times seeing folks in here with us today. Yeah, we got off to a little bit of a late start, but then played some music as well, and then now we're going to see if we can get this queue here. You got off work early because you started at 6:30. Oh man, lucky you. Very nice. Or very diligent, I guess I should say. That's great that you could get in and out early that way. So yeah, enjoy your weekend. I hope you do have a good weekend there. Let's see, I can't check market here because I'm on a different data center and everything. Let's see. see, what else could we do? We could, yeah, we could take a look and see what I need to, I did, I think last week, took a brief look at what I need to craft some of these orchestration rolls. Yeah, this one needs three faded scrolls. I've got 2 out of 3 of them, but I don't think I'm going to pick up a copy of the Thunderer, I don't think. I don't know, let's go see how much it costs. Faded copy of Thunderer. That would be kind of a unique one to create, I guess. And my short-term memory is terrible here. Crafting method. Faded copy of Thunderer. Okay. Faded copy of Thunderer. Copy of Thunderer. Oh, there's several up on the board. Holy cow, that's an expensive one, huh? Well, I could check other servers maybe. See if by any chance they're cheaper elsewhere too. Ooh, we got 4 people in the queue. 1 tank. Hey, we got a regular party waiting. 1 tank, 1 healer, and 2 DPS. Waiting in that queue right now. I haven't even looked at any videos or anything as to what to expect from this this 8-man duty either. I'm just going to go in there and lie on the floor as often as as I need to, I guess. Do the best that I can, but probably end up lying on the floor at some point. Confront Zeromus. Zeromus, I think they pronounced it, didn't they? No, 6 minutes into the queue now. Anywho, White Raven, hand that gives the rose. Oh yeah, it is. It's more fun that way too. I agree, Lily. I mean, I just go in there and make sure I can at least handle the basic mechanics that that you get used to throughout the game, and then they throw something strange in there and I've got no idea what to do, and then just kind of watch and see what everybody else is doing and see if we can't figure something out. That one I could make, I guess. Yeah, let the healers work for their guild. I guess that's one way to do it. Oh, there we go. Good. All right, let's go. And hopefully we're on our way. We'll see how it works out. I better get me some water here too. I'll go for a, here we go. There we go. We'll do it this way. taking further phases here. I got no clue. I guess we'll like spread out. Huh. Certainly some new stuff there. I gotta get to the other side of that. Too late. I understand. Ouch. That looks like something to get away from. Way louder now. Oh, sorry about that, Lily. Yeah, I'll take a look and see what may be happening. He's got to have some big killer stuff going on here, doesn't he? Up here. Okay, let's see which one's coming out first. That one up there. Oh, let's try to slip in. Whoops, I got hit. Let's not miss this. Alright, Reaper, do your thing. Let loose, Reaper. Go, go, go. Alright, I hear him start. Do it, do it, do it. That was some good damage. Yeah. Hey, I missed those. That's good. I did it. I did it. We did it. All right. All right, let's continue on with the story here.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Like all Void Sent, Zeromus cannot be killed. Sealing it in Memoria is the only way. That it should come to this. I failed my dear friend. Fell for the Ascians' ploy and unleashed the darkness. And after an eternity of waiting, I find myself on my knees. How disappointed must you be in me, in the foolishness and futility of it all. No, I will not let it be for naught. I will not allow you to pass. I will triumph in my crusade.
There is no triumph to be found in this madness. Even if the veil were to be unraveled, it would not undo what darkness has done to the world. Nor would it bring Golbez back. From his slumber, you know there is no return. You're weak and imperfect. You know it in your heart. In spite of this, do you truly believe that you can save everyone? Are you sure you will not fail? I'm no better. Weak and imperfect and plagued by doubt. Which is why I need friends to walk beside me.
Light? But how?
This is proof that I believe in others, and they in turn believe in me. A light that illuminates the way in darkest despair. Be it in a ruined city locked in ice, or a world drowning in light. It was with faith in one another that life endured. I see it clearly now.
You think we are capable of the same?
It won't be easy. Having lived too long as Voidsent, we've forgotten how to trust. But one thing is certain. If Zeromus succeeds and everyone dies, we'll never have the chance to try. You asked me to join hands with you once, and I refused. I cannot take back that mistake, but I can extend to you the same offer. We can be better than we have been.
Yeah, I want Golbez as a trust adventurer. Yeah, that would be cool.
Of course. You were the Memoriat we met all those years ago. Yes, I remember now. We hoped you would join us in our quest to end the Contra Memoria. But you rejected us outright. It left both of us discouraged. Golbez most of all. If we could but overcome the fear that has shaped and divided us, we could change everything. Even in the midst of that terrible war, he never stopped believing in others. Not even at the end.
You're Golbez now. If you would live up to his name, then you must trust in people as he did.
I cannot forgive what you have done to my sister, but she may yet be saved. If you can help us see her safely home and protect the source, then...
As Zero's friends, We should gladly share what knowledge we have to help you restore the void.
You truly believe the world of old can be ours again?
I do. So long as we work together. We will disperse Zeromus' essence once more. The instant we do, you must call to Azdaja.
Understood.
Zero!
The suffocating darkness, like that of the rift. Impenetrable, disorienting, untethered, and drifting further away.
Be strong, Zero. Don't give up. Hold fast to yourself. Look to the light within.
Your place isn't alone in the dark, Zero. Not anymore.
You can do it, Zero.
Of course. With this power from beyond the rift, I can do it. I can save everyone. Golbez, if you would make amends, then lend me your strength.
Azdaja! Hear my voice and return to me!
Vrtra and Kom an tranquil.
Have care. Zeromus makes to resurrect.
Not if I have anything to say about it. No more, fiend!
You're safe now, Azdaja. You're safe. To my sister, I shall offer up the eye in this vessel. We, dragons, bring forth progeny with our very life force. That which my eye harbors should be enough to grant her corporeal form. Of course, this means I shall no longer have control over this vessel. I must ask you escort Azdaja to the surface in my stead.
We came to bring her home, and we'll do just that. You have my word.
Thank you. At long last, we shall be together again.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, Azdaja, so adorable. The lighting at first. It's a pink dragon. Looked pink at the beginning. Still kind of pink. More reddish, I guess, now.
Where are you going?
Our world may yet be restored. I thought it an impossible dream once, but having witnessed your miracles, I cannot help but believe. Nevertheless, I am the villain who wrought this tragedy, and in my misguided crusade, I compounded my sins. My place is not at your side.
Regardless of how you may feel, by lending me your strength, you've made amends. You've earned a new beginning. It's up to you what we become to one another. What we couldn't do yesterday, we might still do today. Working together. And should we want for strength, we need only rally more like-minded souls to our cause. So let's take the first step. The two of us.
All right. She's best class now. Paladin. Yeah, they're good. Very nice. And you love Paladin, huh? Yeah, I'll have to try playing tank at some point and see if I can get good as tank, maybe. There were 3 paladins. Wow. You, 3 paladins, you, Dragon Man, and Zero. Ah, okay. That's funny. All right, let's see. Actually, we've only been doing this stream for about an hour, but I've got to take a short intermission here just for a minute or two, but we will be right back. So thank you all for hanging in there with me. It won't take very long. Hey, thank you for your patience. We are back. All right, well, let's keep going with this, see how far this story goes here. Never did I imagine that the light I bore could bring about such change. As our domains are shaped by our innermost desires, perhaps this is a reflection of the hope that had quickened in my heart. You came to the 13th to rescue Azdaja, and protect your world. Our meeting was happenstance and our association one of mutual convenience. Yet you and yours always treated me with kindness, as a friend. And through your friendship, I've found a new beginning. I'm forever in your debt. May now enter the lunar subterrane with a party of NPC avatars. The lunar subterrane. That's the, that was that dungeon we did last week, I guess. Oh, yeah. Reunited at last. All right, let me check my sound settings here too. The sound effects. I'll crank the sound effects down a little bit, Lily. Thank you for that. Since that seemed like things were a little bit weird there. Hey, yeah, Brasden. Are you got a question? I see. Hey, Chuck. You can see the red gets blocky on the stream. Oh, really? I'm not seeing that. I've got a window up with it in the browser, looking off on from another account. Huh. Because 1080p needs more bits than 6K. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to go back and take a look at the VOD, maybe. I'm not seeing anything there. Looks blocky though. Okay, I'll see if I can see what's possibly doing that. Let me pull this closer to me here so I can take a look at this one. Yeah, I don't know. I've got another web browser with a different Twitch account looking at the stream too, and it looks okay from this end. So I'll just have to take a look later and see what's going on with the VOD. And then if there's some issue with bandwidth between different points, that could be causing it the trouble too, I think. But because what I'm looking at on my web browser should be viewing it between the Twitch servers and my location. You know, I'm sending it up to them, and then they're sending it back to this other browser, and it's looking okay there. So if it's at another location, there may be some bandwidth issues between, just temporary, you know, but maybe it'll clear up. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. Anyways, I will take a look at the VOD later. Let me make a note. Check it out for blockiness. Where's my new page here? Oh, there we go. Some more notes. We'll check the 1013 VOD for blockiness. While we're on from the red source here, from the red landscape, from red landscape. Red landscape. I'll know what that means after boss battle. Just a product of the encoding. Oh, I got you. Let's see. Reds and constantly moving things get blocky at 1080p and 6K bits. Product of the encoding. Not a problem on my side. It's just that maybe a lower resolution that fits 6K bitrate might be a better overall picture. Oh, no problem. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious too. When things don't work or don't look as good as I think they should, I'm the kind of guy who just likes to dive in there and see if there's something I can tweak or something I can figure out to make it look better. So yeah, no problem at all. If I happen to notice an issue like that, I will do the same thing, and I appreciate you letting me know as well what you're seeing on that end. Yeah. All right. Anyway, oh, we get to speak with Vrtra for this one, it looks like. See, oh, it looks like we're in the middle of an ad break. I'll go ahead and wait for the ad break to finish up here. Oh man. So anyway, I'm kind of happy that fight went that well. It's just that one mechanic where it had like the half a dozen big purple arrows pointing in one direction. I should have realized that that was indicating I needed to get behind them, and fortunately I did realize it. Just after the first occurrence of those. Some of those other mechanics were easy enough. Yeah, some were easy enough to figure out there. All right. Well, let's see. I think I can probably get everything resituated here so we can move on with story and the like. All right. And it looks like we should be back from ad break there. No, I was just kind of pausing, Brasden, and just chatting in general, talking about that last fight. How I was glad that I was able to at least realize what was happening with some of those mechanics, and just that one where they had like the half dozen arrows pointed in one direction. After the first one of those, I realized, oh, that's another one of those where it's showing you what direction it's going to go, and you just got to get behind them so you don't take damage from that particular one. And so I was just surprised I didn't end up on the floor at some point. So I feel pretty good about that. I pretty, for any new fights like that, I just expect that, I'm not going to understand what to do at one point, and I'm just going to get the crap knocked out of me and just rely on the good graces of whoever's got resurrection abilities to pull me back up and give it another try. You know the feeling. As a tank main, you expect to die on new content. Yeah. Same here. Same here. Oh, I have got to get an Azdaja minion if they're available.
Words cannot well express my relief that we could rescue my sister, nor my gratitude to all of you. What of him, Golbears?
He felt it would be inappropriate for him to be present at your reunion with Azdaja, and chose to remain down in the chasm. If you wish to hear an apology, however, I should be glad to drag him here.
Yeah, that was pretty considerate of him. That might have come across as quite tone deaf, being present for this.
Nay, that shall not be necessary. By his deeds hath he demonstrated his contrition.
So, what will you do now?
I've learned much, journeying together with you. Experienced things I could never have experienced alone. Together with Golbez, I hope to do the same as we labor to restore the 13th.
Then I suppose it's farewell for now.
Yeah, I did too. I liked her hat. Too bad that she lost her hat.
Be sure to share with Golbez what you've learned of the Source and its reflections, as well as the true nature of light and dark. He is as resourceful as he is determined, and will surely make the very most of the insights.
Indeed. Once we've gained a better understanding of the situation, I hope we can rely on your counsel.
Yeah, now she can't tip her cap at us.
But of course, I too shall continue probing new possibilities, the better to be of aid when the time comes. Ah, speaking of which... From ocean rise and cloud bank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born. Come forth, my servant.
Yeah, there we go.
I revised the incantation, which is not to say you know how it went before. Are we clear?
Sure, whatever you say.
Nidana provided me with spare warding scales, which apparently provide greater protection than before. This should keep the familiar safe. So long as you give the Nixie ether from time to time, it will persist and serve as a beacon for us to find you.
Oh, that's an interesting point, Preston. Maybe it's symbolism. She's also more open to things, no longer hiding from light. Yeah, the no hat thing. Interesting. Yeah, interesting thought.
Already we find ourselves with a new ally. Thank you. When you have the chance, please thank everyone for me. Those in Razatan, Garlemald, Sharlayan. The First and on the Moon. A lengthy list.
Yeah, she used to pull her hat into her face all the time to hide. Yeah, that was kind of like her one of her trademark behaviors. early on there for sure.
A gift for Reen, in return for the light she helped me harness. It's the Memoria holding Zeromus. If used to augment darkness in the First, it may help to create balance between our worlds.
Huh, all right.
An excellent idea. Similarly, why not entrust the Archfiend's Memoria to Zero?
Sure, okay.
In that case, I shall pass them on to Golbez, to inspire and admonish him in equal measure.
The 13th is in good hands.
Come what may, we will see it restored. And should we need a helping hand, I hope we can count on you once more.
Absolutely.
Sad though it is to say farewell, 'tis past time we returned home. Pray, climb upon my back.
Till we meet again. No matter where we are, or how much time passes, our bond will endure. This I believe.
Hey, mapping way, living way. Oh, welcome back, everyone. While you were away, a rent in the fabric of reality suddenly appeared. Through it, we could observe you locked in furious battle with Zeromus. By the time it closed up, we had seen your victory. Well done, by the way. But we still couldn't breathe easy until we knew for certain you were safe and sound. And here you are, thank heavens. Dare I hope Azdaja is safe too? And Zero? In a word, yes. Though we could not return Azdaja to her original form, Vrtra granted her a new vessel using one of his eyes. Her circumstances are unique, but it nevertheless gives me hope that there may be a way to save other Voidsent. As for Zero, she has chosen to remain in her world and do what she can to restore it. Ah, so the light of hope shines again amidst the darkness. Perhaps our research into environments capable of supporting life would be of use in the 13th. Oh, now there's a thought. A day may come when the people of the Source and the 13th work hand in hand. In anticipation of this, we must accumulate even more useful technology. But don't let us detain you with our cavalcade of brilliant ideas. We'll see that the gate is closed and the seal deactivated, so go home and get some rest. That includes you, Urianger. As thou dost command, pray, convey our gratitude to the Watcher for his timely assistance. 'Twould seem Vrtra is preparing to depart. Come, let us descend to the Tower of Babel. Upon arriving in Garlemald, 'twould be meet to inform Julius of our mission's outcome. Let us seek him out at Tertium.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything all right?
So you were able to rescue Azdaja. Thank the 12.
Channeling light from the first was rather ingenious. It may fall short of cross-rift travel, but it's still an impressive achievement in my book.
You're too kind. Suffice it to say, though, that I don't intend to rest on these laurels. There's always more to be done.
Zero stayed in the void, did she? Well, if I had known it would come to that, I would have said a proper farewell.
Zero took your words to heart.
Really? I don't remember saying anything profound. Still, I'm glad that she got something out of her time here. As the days roll on, things will change for the both of us. But some things will remain as they are. As far as I'm concerned, Zero will always be a friend and comrade. And I will never forget her.
If she's working tirelessly to restore the 13th, it wouldn't do to be outdone here. When next Zero visits, we must see to it that you have a shiny new Garlemald to show her.
Indeed. And speaking of rebuilding, there's a matter I'd like to discuss with you and Alphino. Word has spread of our dealings with Razat, and people are excited by the prospect of standing on our own 2 feet again. Naturally, it won't be straightforward. It never is. But on the whole, I have a good feeling about things.
In other words, it may be time for us to limit our involvement. That Garleans might take the lead. I can see the sense in that.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Seeing as things are going well, we want you to take a rest. A proper rest. That's what I wanted to say on everyone's behalf. You've done so much for us already. Toiled beside us in the cold for far longer than anyone could ask. You've earned a reprieve 100 times over. So go on. Step away from here and head wherever you like. But if it were me, I'd choose somewhere warm.
I was thinking of taking a break anyway.
Far be it from us to go against such a heartfelt request. Though I would be lying were I to say matters here wouldn't weigh on our minds.
We could take a leaf out of Zero's book and roam about for a while. Maybe visit nations who share little history with Garlemald. Look for opportunities to foster future relations. We might learn something of recent foreign affairs that has escaped our notice.
As an independent party, we would be well suited to the task. An excellent idea, Alice.
Well, that hardly sounds like a rest at all.
Yeah, really.
To us, it is the best kind of rest. Stimulating and meaningful.
If it's settled, then let's return to Sharlayan and consider our options. What about the rest of you? Do you have any plans?
We're indebted to Lord Fortuneau and his colleagues for their cooperation. 'Twould be meet to report on the outcome of our mission.
Then it seems we are all bound for Sharlayan. Upon arriving, let us seek out Athelise at the rostra and have her notify Father.
See ya. Going. We're going now. Bye-bye. Wait, aren't you the scions of the Seventh Dawn? Or were, rather. I understand you've disbanded. An audience with Lord Fortuneau? You are in luck. The forum has just this moment adjourned, and he is still inside with the Scholarch. Please, wait here while I inform them of your presence. Apologies to have kept you. I trust you won't object if Scholarch Monteshane also attends. My incorrigible children, were you not assisting with Garlemald's reconstruction? Our hosts were most insistent that we take a rest, so here we are. But more importantly, Anne has news that she would share with you. See, we did a thing, and then we did another thing, and then another thing happened. So, the threat is past. These are glad tidings indeed. Harnessing light from the first, a technological triumph, that could have ended in catastrophic failure. But let us not dwell on hypotheticals. Like the ether from the Isle of Ham, you employed the light for peaceful, albeit unanticipated, purposes. Knowledge exists to serve the greater good, as my father was fond of saying. I'm inclined to agree in this instance. It has been established that world-ending crises and the reflections are connected to calamities in the source. As such, the strides you made in understanding the nature of and effecting a change in a reflection may one day prove vital for mankind's preservation. The Forum will be eager to review your accounts thoroughly, for every drop of water serves to swell the great river of knowledge. Might we prevail upon you to prepare a comprehensive report, Ashtola, on the subjects of the void and cross-rift travel both? It would be my pleasure. We will share these tidings with those who aided you, Kokol Dankol not least of all. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. I should be glad to speak with you both later. With that, our obligations here are concluded. Oh, Nidana, what news from Thavnair? They've returned then. Wonderful. Rest assured all is well with us too. Is that so? We would be honored, of course. I shall relay this to the others. A great feast will be held in Vrtra to celebrate Azdaja's homecoming. We have all been invited. I'm afraid my sister and I must decline. We have only just returned home. To leave again so soon would be inconsiderate to our parents. With regret, I too must excuse myself from attendance. A prior commitment requireth that I remain in Sharlayan for a time. Let not our absence deter you, however. Pray, enjoy yourselves to the fullest. I've no plans in particular, so you can count me in. I may as well visit the Radiant Host while I'm there. How about you, Anne? Far be it from me to turn down free food. That's the spirit. Ah, but what about the Memoria crystal? It would be remiss of us not to deliver it promptly to our friends in the First. Also, if they are to transfer light and dark between worlds, they will need command over the Crystal Tower. In which case, I shall give you my spirit vessel to take again. When you arrive in the Crystarium, the sentry at the tower should be able to round up everyone for you. Once you have seen to matters there, come and join us at Megaduda. Give everyone our regards, you hear? Growing light. This must be the last quest for the patch. Welcome back, madam. Mistress Reen is still in the ocular. Will you be joining her? Yes. Very good. If you would care to head inside, I shall send for Captain Lena and Beck Lug at once.
Ah, yes. The king has already shared what they glimpsed in the source. The day is won, and the danger past. Hearing the tidings lifted a great weight from my shoulders. Never before had I taken on such a monumental request.
Small though it was, we are glad to have played a role in saving the Exarch's home. And yours. Furthermore, the endeavor served to reaffirm the bond between the peoples of Norvrant. Nurturing this bond, we will strive to be an example for the world Zero aspires to restore.
Is that a Memoria crystal? I can feel it. The tremendous darkness within. Using darkness from the void to restore balance to this world. If such a thing could be done! Well, well. Though night has returned to our world, darkness cannot arise of its own accord, much less in abundance. But if it could be brought here, in like manner to how we channeled light to the void, it may well be possible to restore the empty in its entirety. Do you still have that spirit vessel with you? If so, I beg you loan it to me for a time. I would use it to investigate a way to have the tower receive rather than send energy. Thank you. While I make no promises at this stage, I shall rigorously explore the possibility. I too need to explore new possibilities for my powers. My recent experience at Vrtra has taught me that. To that end, I will set aside botany for a time, and focus instead on myself. Knowing Zero is out there, doing her utmost to restore her own world, it inspires me to redouble my efforts.
It was a mighty struggle, but I had faith that you would be victorious in the end. And I doubt not that the people of Norvrant will cheer when they learn that the Warrior of Darkness managed to save her home. I know you are a busy woman, so don't let us keep you. Rest assured that we will continue the work we've begun. All right, off to Megaduda. Mistress Adventurer, you honor us with your presence. Though I am but a humble servant, I offer you my heartfelt thanks for rescuing the satrap's beloved sister. But without further ado, the great feast to celebrate this joyous occasion is about to begin. The venue is Merid's Mayhain, and you are a guest of honor. Yeah, I'd like to eat here too.
It cannot be. Oh, Vashan, my darling little brother. To think that I will never see you again.
The way you carry on, anyone would think he was actually your brother. Save your tears now. His Excellency still has one of his eyes. And he has made it clear he intends to continue using his vessel. You'll see Varshan again. Never fear.
Truly? But will it be the little one?
Personally, I prefer the adult vessel. It cuts a gallant figure and has superior functionality besides.
Bah, I don't care about such things. My little brother is little and adorable.
Sisters, give me strength.
'Tis a fine thing being so loved.
Careful, buddy.
Had enough of the revelry, have you? So, what's next for our hero? No need to decide just yet. You'll recall our escapades in the Void began with a treasure map I paid entirely too much gil for. You can't force an adventure. It'll happen when it happens. And you'll know when the time is right. Till then, it's good to lend an ear to others and their tales. And speaking of others...
Discussing each other's plans, are we? Alas, I have nothing exciting to share. I foresee an extended confinement in my Sharlayan chambers, compiling my theories on cross-rift travel. My research may be classified, prohibited by the powers that be. But so long as a bond exists between people, ever shall our worlds be connected. As it stands, a means to travel to the First is within reach, and I would be satisfied even should my research not exist in an official capacity. And what of you, Estinian? Have you any plans? He never was one to stay put for long, though I've no doubt he will make himself known when needed.
Hey there, Nerdy Bird Games. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Doing fine. Yeah, doing fine here. We knocked out the last of the content here, it looks like, for Endwalker 6.5 patch here. Probably about ready to wrap this up, I think, but we'll find out. Then we'll move on to something else here in Final Fantasy XIV. It was a lively feast, was it not? And it impressed upon me once again how dear Vrtra is to his people. Well, as much as I should like to linger, 'tis past time I took my leave. If you mean to depart as well, I suggest you call on Vrtra before setting out. And before I forget, thank you. For everything we learned and for everything we accomplished, I couldn't be more grateful. Till next time, take care. Oh, is it the little Varshan? Yeah. So that guy will get his wish. He can see the small Varshan again. And I hope you enjoyed the festivities. To be able to celebrate Azdaja's return with everyone was moving beyond words. Lest you wonder, I've chosen to use this vessel for now, the better to escort my sister about Radzat-Han. This leaves my true form without an eye, but I do not anticipate having need of it in the immediate future. Long have I dreamed of showing Azdaja my beautiful city, a glittering jewel born of unity, and I shall relish every moment of it. Now then, I believe both Y'shtola and Estinian have embarked on their respective journeys, but have you yourself business elsewhere? If not, you are welcome to remain here as long as you like. Should aught of import arise, we will inform you, but until such a day arrives, I bid you take your ease. Meanwhile, in Old Sharlayan,
Everything appears to be in order. Oh, finished at last. So time-consuming. How nice would it be to have a mammoth to handle such tasks? Now then, let's have a look at you. Quite old, this letter. We'll need to store it carefully. Addressed to Grandfather, and come all the way from Tuliolal.
From a Gulu... someone.
Oh, the ink's too faded. Hardly anything is legible. Come on, give me something. A commission to investigate the Golden City in Tural. How odd. No one ever mentioned such a commission, nor have I seen any records. Something else in here. What an unusual earring. How does it relate to the petition, I wonder? Oh, did you go there, grandfather? To the Golden City in Tural?
Back again already, after making a show of leaving. Well, this is it, Charlene. Quite a far cry from Tuliolal, yes? Come, let's go and find your candidate. Our adventurer friend.
Let moonlight kiss this darkened shore, as seaward drifts our gaze once more. There we go, to be continued. All right, so I guess that will give us some indication what the next thing will be. I guess that is 6.5 supposed to be the final patch for Endwalker, and then we're just waiting on 7.0 now, I think. Think so, but not positive. Yeah, I can't imagine they'd introduce a whole new series. Well, they might do, you know, maybe something just to kind of tease us for the next major release, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, it does. It seems like we reached some serious closure here. That's right, you never know. And I was thinking, you know, something else I was wanting to try here, which I haven't done yet, is let's go investigate the island sanctuary. I have not checked that out on, whoops, I need to go to Charlene, that's right. I haven't checked that out on any characters so far, but this could be interesting to at least get into it. And it's Clueless Crier, I think, over here. Yeah, Seeking Sanctuary. Good morrow to you, my lady. Come to see Taru's boutique in the flesh, no doubt. Might I interest you in one of our world-famous silk socks? They're so comfortable, you won't even realize you're wearing them. What's that? You're an acquaintance of the proprietress. Heavens, you're the Anne? Mistress Tataru has told me all about you. Come to think of it, I was to inform her immediately if you happened to stop by. Please, wait just a moment. I'll go and fetch her immediately. There you are, Anne. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Business is booming and I can hardly keep up. Not that I'm complaining. It feels as if only yesterday I was welcoming you as my first customer, yet look at us now. But I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you. I have a surprise for you. A gift, in fact. A gorgeous, exclusive, and above all, properly registered Island Sanctuary! You heard that right. I, Tataru, am presenting you with your very own island. I know you will be tempted to demur with, "Are you certain?" or "You're far too kind." Quite certain, and yes, I know, but I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. I have seen the weight of the burdens you carry firsthand after all. You rose to become the champion of Eorzea, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places where you might be free of duty and expectation. Yeah, sometimes the delay on that is, there's a bit of a delay sometimes on those voices there. But thank you for the redeems, I appreciate that. You rose to become the champion of Eorzea, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places where you might be free of duty and expectation. As I considered where you might find such an oasis, an idea washed over me like an oncoming tide. The sea. In an island paradise with naught but the serenity of nature for malms, even you should be free to relax. So, what do you say? Yes? 1,000 times yes? What are we waiting for? Toss me in the hold and set sail. It's good to know we're of the same mind. Truly, there is no time like the present to be on our way. We make for the Marabi dry docks. Look for Baldin, a skipper near the Aetheryte. He should be expecting us. Awesome. All right. Go back to some of the old school locations there. All right, we'll head back over to Marabi dry docks then. Hello, Marabi dry docks. It's guinea pig time. It's guinea pig time. Ahoy there, lass. You must be the little mistress's friend. Been fixed up with your own island, eh? Said she'd be along shortly herself, but, speak of the devil. Look at that get-up. Tataru, you're so adorable. And I thought I'd dress light for our voyage, given the notorious humidity of the Southern Isles. I trust everything is in order, Baldin? Aye, just give me an holler when you're ready to set sail. You've nothing to fear where we're going, not since any marauder with an ounce of sense in 'em hung up their axe. This old island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral reckoning we need something to do now piracy's off the table, matter of fact. Just look at me, a bloody stand-up citizen ferrying folks around. Any road, you're packed rather light for a venture of this sort. You do realize you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies. Not to worry, we'll procure everything there. You'll what now? How in the hells do you plan to do that? Oh, I have a little something in mind. Let's just say the idea was good enough to land us our permit. Is that so? Well, best of luck to you both. That hat on Tataru, that's so funny. I'm sure you're just itching to see your new domain, so I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive. Make your preparations. We leave port the moment you give the word. I'll be waiting for you on the ferry. That's something else I never did, was go fishing on the fishing ferry. I'm already maxed out on the fishing level. I mean, I guess, is there anything else to do, I wonder, on the ferry other than just catch some fish? Ahoy there, lass. Where can I take ye? You must return to your home world to travel. Oh, okay. I guess I'll go ahead and do that then. Let's see. Let's put up, hang on a sec. I'll get something going for us here while we do that. Let's try that again. There it is. All right, I found it. I found it. See, I get back to the right window now. There we go. All right, we'll do some words on stream while we do this here. All right, so enjoy yourself a little bit there. Oh, that picture's kind of in the way in the lower. That's all right. Return to home world. Yeah, we're going to do that. Oh, good pick. You got the big one, Lily. That's awesome. Move my where is that game select? Whoop! Oh, sorry about that. That's good. It's all in there. Let me just turn off that game selection down there. I put that in there just if I had to wait for a really, really long time for a queue. This would be something fun to do while we just hang out. Let's see what other words they got on this here. think. Y'all, yeah, that's a word. I thought it was. We'll wait for an ad break to end and then start another one. Let other folks try another round here. There we go. Yeah, that was the obvious one. I figured I saw that one there. Oh, good one. Yeah, I didn't see that one. Oh, yeah, those are some good ones. Yeah, I didn't even see that combination there. We got to another level on that one. Pretty good. Hey, you know, it's no big deal. Thank you all. Well, that was kind of interesting there. All right, we'll get back to this then. That's right. Yeah, Lily, you've got to do the whole language barrier thing there. What's going on? That's showing. Oh no, never mind. You mean think bad at that too? Oh. No, I mean, I admire anybody who can actually think in a foreign language and, you know, translate that into conversation and communication. I know I can't do it. I'm not good enough in another language so far to actually be able to think very well or very quickly in that language. So that's great. That is awesome. All right, let's see. We need to go back to Moravi Dry Docks, I guess, and now that we're on our home world. You sometimes dream in English. Wow, that's kind of cool. Alright, I think Baldwin will be a lot happier with us now. Now that we're back on our home world here. Ahoy there, lass. Where can I take ye? Travel to my island, please. Yes. Absolutely, travel to my island. And look towards the horizon. Beautiful, isn't it? Yay, chocobos. And sheep. And those things. Ah, there's nothing like a sea voyage to rekindle the adventuring spirit. So, what do you think? This untamed isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit. Or not, as it were. If nothing else, think of it as your personal hideaway. A not-so-secret one. Island Sanctuary. Alright, what do we got here for map? Oh, got some map to unlock. Cool. Can't ride my chocobo here, it looks like. The refreshing caress of the wind, the soothing whisper of the waves, how liberating. I admit, I've been looking forward to joining you here. Now, this may come as a bit of a surprise, but the isle was once commandeered by a band of pirates and used as a supply base. Fortunately for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the isle has since largely returned to its natural state. As you know all too well, Merlwyb's never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eyes on the Sealed Dales, formulating plans for island settlements for years. Now that a sense of peace has settled throughout the realm, she finally decided to put those plans in motion. Hey, good morning, Mainstun. How you doing today? Thanks for dropping in. What do we got here? StarCraft, it looks like. Well, that's a different one from Final Fantasy VI. If I'm reading that right, I think it says StarCraft. Yeah. Super. Switch it up once in a blue moon? Hey, there you go. Cool beans. A chosen few have been permitted to become keepers of private islands in this vast archipelago, and you're one of them. You'll be running 6 in the afternoon. Cool. All right. My industrious idea of procuring all materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with the Admiral when she read my proposal, so much so that she was happy to grant me a deed. Now, this is not exactly a one-woman job. Not to worry, I have arranged for ample assistance. I shall happily introduce you in just a moment, but you'll need to follow me toward the charming little clearing I've designated as your base of operations. If we simply clamber up that slope ahead and proceed along the path, we should soon bump into, well, you'll see. Here we go. I have clambered up the slope. A felicitous furball. What's a felicitous furball looking like here? Hello, felicitous furball. Do you say anything? Should you have any questions regarding the development of the Isle, please keep them to yourself until pleasantry requirements are fulfilled. Yeah, in other words, game designers want you to talk to Tataru first, and then maybe we can have some business together. Allow me to introduce you to the felicitous furball, the leader of your team of helpers. Well, 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 if it isn't the owner herself, it shall be my pleasure to advise you whether you desire it or not. Oh yes, I think we'll get along just fine. In addition to our feline friend here, I took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mammoths to assist with construction and development of the Isle. You'll be pleased to know they are the latest and greatest models developed by one of the most brilliant minds in Sharlayan. I heard that a professor of the studium was searching for a means to make use of his advanced automata. To make a long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse, and managed to acquire all of them for the unbeatable price of free. Wow. Good job, Tataru. As I understand, the mammoths were produced in secret whilst the Forum formulated plans for the mass exodus. Intended to be used as laborers on distant stars to help in constructing a new home for the people of Aetheris, it seems all reason for their existence vanished when the threat to our star was erased. As you can imagine, the professor was quite conflicted over what to do with the remains of what may well have been his life's work. But after some negotiation, I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition we share the data retrieved from development on the Isle. Further, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and a half... I know it sounds like an ordeal and a half to procure all necessities from the island itself, there is ample practical justification for such experimentation. You see, the Admiral's vision is for people from all walks of life to have access to these island sanctuaries, and my idea might just be the most effective way to accomplish that. If one has the capital at hand to purchase the materials and equipment needed for such a bold endeavor, it is a simple matter to subsist safely and comfortably in a remote location, but that limits potential Isle keeps to a paltry few. What of those without such funds who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the land? We must prove that such a feat is possible, and assist in providing these would-be Isle keeps with the knowledge they need to succeed. Only then will these islands truly be sanctuaries. Fret not, Mistress Tataru, with authentic Sharlayan ingenuity and know-how at my claw tips, this simple-minded individual, excuse me, despite the enhancements in vocal organ design, the mechanism still gets stuck from time to time. Goodness, that's a relief, but I should leave you to get properly acquainted. I'll return to see the fruits of your partnership when they're ripe for the picking. For now, enjoy your own personal paradise. Cultivate the land or explore. The choice is yours. Okay. Yes, welcome to the island. Give the word when you've finished ogling the surroundings. I'd prefer to get on with this sordid business sooner than later. I should also very much like to discuss the matter of my payment. You may invite party members, free company members, and friends to visit your island sanctuary once it has reached a sufficient stage of development. All right. Welcome to your new home in the southern seas, your own personal island sanctuary. Explore the wilds, build landmarks, grow crops, tend to animals, and enjoy everything this slice of paradise has to offer. No class or job restrictions. Great. Adventurers of all inclinations can enjoy island sanctuary life regardless of crafting or gathering experience. Come as you are. Island experience and sanctuary rank. Accumulate island experience by engaging in activities on your island to increase your sanctuary rank. As your sanctuary rank increases, so too will the facets of island life available to you. Realize visions for your newfound sanctuary by following a series of simple steps, and life on your island will be nothing short of perfect before you know it. Well, I mean, I guess I sort of understand what I must do. I'll just kind of do it. Let's see. All right, felicitous furball. Oops. Let's zoom this back out. All right, well, there's quite a bit to explore there, it looks like. Now listen, Anne. May I call you Anne? Well, I will anyway. Before we get started, I want to make it very clear that while you may be the owner, I command the mammoths, and as such, I demand a considerable sum. I would hate for us to get off on the wrong foot. With that settled, beyond this slope lies a clearing that Mistress Tataru believed would serve well as a base of operations. Let us give it a look, shall we? All right. Sounds good. Fine place to set up shop, would you not agree? Yes, I think it will do nicely. Now, while it has much potential, this clearing is currently as bare as a white baboon's buttocks. We'll need some form of shelter from the elements if we're to truly make something of the place. Mistress Tataru has told me of your exploits, but I think it's safe to assume chopping down a tree with your bare hands is outside of your repertoire. Not that I'd ask you to, even if you could. We need tools for delicate work of this nature. As such, the first order of business will be to craft yourself a hatchet. You'll need 3 palm leaves and 2 stones and branches each. Okay. Follow east along the path and make your first foray into the wilderness to procure them. Should you get any funny ideas about exploring the isle and opt to leave me out here to waste in the rain, you will find my twin, the Furious Furball, waiting here for you instead. Before you go, I have something for you. It's called the Isle Keeps Index. It's to help you keep track of your projects here on the island. Can't have you running about watering mammoths instead of plants. That should be all for now. Safe travels. I'll be waiting here should you need me. If I've disappeared, it's because I've been mauled by a wild animal, I assure you. And the Isle Keeps Index is now available. We access the interface for crucial information regarding the isle. I can now collect materials and more with the Gather mode, which may be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon from the Mode section of the Isle Keeps Index. Okay. For additional information regarding gathering on the Isle, access the guide from the Isle Keeps Index. Alright. You may perform all the actions necessary to develop your island sanctuary by utilizing the modes available in the Isle Keeps Index. Alright, well, I would love to have a chance to look at the Isle Keeps Index. Finally, make use of duty actions, mounts, and modes to become the master of your new domain. Thank you, Isle Keeps Index. I'll sprint, and I'll return. Oh, okay, cool. So I can run fast. I wonder for how long. We'll try that out. Alright, mode. Click here to change mode. What am I on? Isle inventory. Gathering log. Guide. The basics. Developing your island. Allows you to create your own personal paradise. 15 adventures at a time. Okay, visions. Realizing visions will help you make your sanctuary the best it can be. They will appear as objectives in your duty list. Okay. Interesting. Rank and island experience. Your sanctuary rank indicates your experience with subsisting in an island environment and improving your personal sanctuary. Earn island experience by engaging in various activities on your island. Okay. You may reach no higher than Sanctuary Rank 3 until certain visions are realized. Okay. So I'll pay attention to visions, I guess. The Isle Keeps Index. That's what we're looking at over on the left-hand side. The mode. We can change the mode. Okay. Selected mode influences how you interact. And additional modes become available as you learn more about the island and add features. Okay. Seafarers' cowries. Sealdale specific currency. Oh, okay. The amount in your possession is displayed next to the blue icon at the bottom. Oh, I see it. Yep. And Islanders' cowries, which must be the green ones, right? Yep. Cool. All right. Gathering. The Gather feature allows you to collect resources and materials on your island. Gather materials on your island by enabling Gather mode and interacting with the resources. While some materials may be collected with your bare hands, they are limited in variety and utility. For others, tools are required. The Isle Keeps stone hatchet, for example, will enable you to gather timber. But some can be interacted with even if you have no tool in hand. All right. And the gathering log. Gathered materials will be recorded in the gathering log. Access it from the Isle Keeps index to confirm resource locations and necessary tools. All right. So let's see. We can look at the log, right? And that's where they would appear. Change the mode. I guess, is that what that does? Yeah. Produce, stock stores, and tools. Oh, there we go. That was my inventory. There's the mode there. All right, gather mode. Cha-ching. All right, well that's fine. Let's go check out this path. Let's try this sprint. Discover a new location. Oh, there's some stuff showing up on the map. I guess those are things I can gather. Cool. Now, let's see. Let's go over to this one. Island apple tree. Island vine. Right. So that's not going to use up my own inventory. It's going to use up the island inventory, I guess. That's cool. Palm tree. Yeah, there we go. It shows up over here in materials. In one of those tabs. Okay. See, there was one over here, it looks like. Another palm tree. And I've already forgotten what I need to be collecting here. There, oh, there it is over on the right for me. I need more palm leaves, island stones, and island branches. Okie doke. A gnawed pumpkin. I'll take some gnawed pumpkins. What the heck? Island branch. Oh, I see. I'm getting a little bit of island experience every time I do this, too. Cool. Tuolong tree. I guess this stuff is respawning, too. Interesting. Need to find some island stones. Just like regular gathering, it looks like it's respawning. Sugar cane. Some stones here, or submerged sand, island sand. Maybe here, smooth white rock, island stone, yay. Pound of dirt. Ouch. More sand. Looking for one more stone. Ooh, agave plant. That's something new. Bunch of sand. That's another tree of some sort. Palm tree. Another mound of dirt. Let's see. They don't show up on the big map. There's a rock, maybe. There, that's another island stone. Cool. What's that island return going to do for me? Instantly return to this sanctuary's cozy cabin. That sounds like a plan. Let's do that. Alright, Felicitous Furball. Excellent, you've collected everything. We can move on to crafting your very first tool then, a hatchet. While you were out there gathering, you could do little more than scavenge the odd branch here and there from trees, yes? Well, that will all change in just a moment. You are starting your journey on this with this game today. Rekindled Dream, welcome in. Thank you for joining us today. Starting your journey with Final Fantasy XIV today. Awesome. Well, I hope it's a good journey. I know I've enjoyed it over the years. It's a really good story, and the music is great too. Have you thought about what kind of character you're wanting to play? With the hatchet in hand, you may hack away at as many trees as you like to secure raw timber. Your wife is a mentor. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Yeah, that's nice having a family member that's also into it too. You're going for tank. Awesome. Yeah, my hat's off to you. I'm not a very good tank or healer, actually. I play more DPS myself. But yeah, go for it. I hope you do well there. Enjoy it for sure. The brilliance of the hatchet's design, a design of my own making, mind you, is that Even a non-mammoth like yourself can craft it with your own 2 non-mammoth hands. Isn't that wonderful? I've uploaded the blueprints for the design to your index. Go on, make the hatchet. Craft features now available. Access the crafting log from the index and review the materials necessary and collect the materials to begin. The I'll Keep Stone hatchet recipe has been added. Crafting this tool will allow you to gather logs from trees by cutting them down. Okay. So there's crafting log, gathering log. We put that in our gathering log. Nice. You'll be playing it on stream too. Oh, cool. All right. Let's see. I need to check it out then. Let me get follow on you there. Yeah, I'll make sure I drop in if I've got free time while you're on there. That would be cool. What times of day do you feel like you'll be streaming typically? Oh, there's an ad break going on. May not hear us. I will ask again after the ad break. Oh, there. Okay, I guess the ad's finished there. Yeah. Usually from 1 to 4 Central Standard Time. Okay, I'm on Eastern, so that would be 2 to 5. Oh, that might work out well for me. I'm usually doing one of 3 things during that time period. I'm either doing some English tutoring online with some folks, or I am taking a nap, or I'm down here on the computer, messing around trying to figure out stuff, or just working on things, and I have streams on in the background. So yeah, if I'm awake and on here and I see you're on there, I'll have to pop in and say hi then. That would be awesome. A rekindled dream. Did I get that? There we go. You were last playing Age of Empires 2. There we go.
Well, we're finally getting somewhere. It's all things.
And a clip from The Sims 4 there.
My God.
Awesome. Yeah, well, I hope I can check you out then in the afternoon. That would be great.
This just keeps doing more confirmation.
Because what's fun for me is to watch people getting into the game like that, and just kind of just see what your impressions are as you go through it. That's kind of fun. Oh yeah, I've got that instant clip playing. It just picks a random clip from the stream when the shout out's given there. Good morning. Yeah, those of you who don't know, Legend CLS is my lovely wife, and she drops in here from time to time. Make sure I'm well hydrated, which I'm going to do right now, because that usually reminds me to drink some water. And English is her second language, so you might have to cut her some slack on that too. That's one thing. One thing, Lily, you've got in common with her is, English is a second language for both of y'all. Let's see. Okay, I gotta craft something, don't I? I'll keep stone hatchet. That's the only thing I've got, it looks like, so far. Yay, we got a stone hatchet now. Oh, that's good. That's good, Dream. Kindle Dream. Rekindle Dream. Yeah, we got to look out for each other. It's good to have families that can do that with you, too. Oh, let's see. He's going to want to say something else to me, it looks like. Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. With it, you can now collect all the logs you could ever want or need. Let's move on to the next phase, shelter. That hatchet of yours should be able to cut through even the thick bark of a palm tree, meaning you can now collect palm logs, a material vital to our soon-to-be-built haven. The first building we make shall naturally be the most important, as it will be the very foundation of our base of operations. And seeing as I have a gift for naming things, I think it best we leave matters of nomenclature to myself. I hereby dub this essential facility the Cozy Cabin. Ugh, my poor back. Goodness, I'm due for a healthy amount of grease after that ordeal. Anyway, I've prepared the land. You'll need to prepare the rest. Check the logboard beside me to review the materials you'll need for the cabin. Okay. Yeah, I may have mentioned that before, Lily. I'm not sure. My ancestors are from Bavaria also, essentially from the Baden-Baden area. At least I think that's in that area. I forget. As we're building a cabin this time and not a tool, the amount of materials required are a magnitude above what was needed before. Take your time collecting them if you must, but not too much. In the meanwhile, I'll round up the other mammoths in preparation for constructing the cabin and begin ordering them around. You know what I do best. The construct feature is now available. Access a log board to review the materials necessary to construct a facility and collect said materials to build it. Oh, it's not in Bavaria. Okay, thank you. So, let's see, what do we have here? I've got some produce. I've got one tool. All right, that's interesting. Crafting log, nothing new. Gathering log, just the items. And we got some more help, it looks like. It's on the western border, almost France. Oh, okay, you know, I knew that, I think. I think I remembered southwest or somewhere in the southwest area of Germany. But yeah, my geography is terrible with regards to other countries, unfortunately. Crafting. Okay, Sanctuary Crafting Log enables you to create certain items, such as tools from the materials you gather on your island. All right, we've kind of learned that already, I think. And construction. All right, with the help of architecturally savvy and industrious mammoths, a variety of structures can be built on your island. Begin construction by accessing the log board in front of the vacant plot. Okay, that's what they're talking about. Right, so I do that. Construct the cozy cabin. So I need a bunch of palm logs, some more palm leaves, another island vine, got plenty of island sand, and more island stones. Yeah, because it gets thinner at the bottom in the southern part of the country. I remember. Yeah, that isn't very far apart. Well, I can't construct, so I might as well go gather the stuff first. So let's see. I guess I could make use of my sprint. Well, it's nice that they don't have like a long cooldown on these. You can just zip around as much as you want. Oh, what is this? It looks like a fate circle or something. Points of interest or something? Okay. You can cross Germany east to west in 4 to 5 hours and north to south in 9 or 10 hours by car. Okay. Yeah, I get the idea of that, I think. Another palm tree. Oh, I see. I get one of each. I got a palm log and a palm leaf by hitting that. And I'm swimming. All right. I can't submerge myself, apparently. Doesn't look like it. Sugar cane. Hey, another island stone. Good. I can use those stones. What do I need? I need a bunch of palm leaves and logs. That is for sure. I guess I can run around up here. Yeah. I see it. The circles are indicating the areas where I could potentially gather this stuff. Ah, okay. Gather more of these rocks. One more leave and 5 more logs. Ooh, mahogany. All right, mahogany. Island sap. Island malt. And a wild parsnip. Cool. And 2 more logs ought to do it. Construct the cozy cabin. Go mammoths. Yeah, look at them mammoths go. Not bad if I do say so myself. I think it should have taken way more than what I collected to make that, but hey, I'm not complaining. Alright, what's the next thing? Finally, a place to escape the occasional downpour. It's a bit rough around the edges, I'll give you, but it's home. It's technically your home, but why get fussy about the details? Rest your head on the cot or call your friends over. You're free to use it as you wish. I've taken the liberty of calling a few of my own friends over, in fact, and I think you'll find them most charming. They can provide services you will undoubtedly come to find valuable. I can access orchestration here, and exchange various items with the merchants stationed inside the cozy cabin. As development of your island sanctuary progresses, you will earn 2 types of cowries. Seafarers' cowries may be earned by realizing visions, developing the isle, and performing various activities within your island sanctuary. Islanders' cowries may be earned by selling materials in your isle inventory to the enterprising exporter in the cozy cabin. Friends, free company members, and party members may now visit your island. Decide who may or may not enter your sanctuary by accessing sanctuary settings from the Isle Keeps Index. With no further ado, go and see the cozy cabin for yourself. Alright, we realized a vision, got us some Isle experience. We are now Isle level 2, I guess. And we got some money. There's some cowries there. Sanctuary rank 2. Alright. Let's check out these folks here. Enterprising exporter. So I can sell these for green calories, it looks like. And in the exchange, seafarers. Okay, oh, I can buy materia. Or does it say material? Materia and items. Okay, well, what kind of materia? Oh, there we go. Oh, gatherers and some craftsmen. All right. The level 9 and level 10 materia tiers for gatherers and crafters. And I can get gunmetal black dye, pearl white dye, and metallic brass dye. Oh, that's nice. Oh, also some ruby red dye. Oh, that's a nice dye color. I like that ruby red. Cherry pink, canary yellow, vanilla yellow, dragoon blue, and turquoise blue. Firecracker. Oh, fireworks, I guess. Yeah. Accessories, armor, and weapons. Alright, so that's the materia and items. Equipment and furnishings, exclusive wares. A minion, I guess. Oh no, it's a mount, I think. Island Mandragora shall be primed to bear you forth like the most cacophonous of steeds. Interesting. Onion Prince. Eggplant Knight. Island Garlic Gesture and Tomato King. And the Mandragora Queen. These are kind of expensive. And that's a minion. Okay. Felicitous Fuzzball minion. A Sky Blue Back minion. A Posher Otter. Vicarious Vacationer. And Umbrella. Carousel, different umbrellas it looks like. Pixie wings. Oh, that's interesting. Modern aesthetic, tall tales. Oh, unlocks a new hairstyle at the esthetician. Practical ponytails. Oh, nice. And orchestration rolls. Oh, and a triple triad card, I guess. Yeah. Ah, and some barding from a chocobo. More barding. And a framer's kit. Unlock embellishments. Oh, cool. Well, that's kind of cool, I guess. Equipment and furnishings. Oh, some fashion pieces. All right. See what the hat looks like. All right, and body piece like that, and gloves. And the trousers. And culottes. Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah. And the boots. Little half boots, I guess, of some kind. No accessories. But we've got some other stuff. Chocobo Stable Essentials. Those are furnishings. Yeah. Alright, well that's kind of interesting, I guess. What was that? Hoofing it? Oh, it turns it on while I'm in here. What's that actually doing? Unable to summon or ride mounts while in here. Okay. Or equip fashion accessories while in here. So once I step out, then that turns off, and I guess I can use whatever my mount. And I can ride my chocobo now. Good. That's cool. Felicitous Furball. As you may have noticed for yourself already, this island receives a dreadful amount of sunlight. I expect that's desirable for growing crops. If cultivation is your sort of thing, I suggest you speak with my subordinate, the produce producer. You'll find the indolent oaf no doubt loitering about north of here, finding some excuse not to do any sort of work, a privilege reserved solely for myself. The cropland may now be unlocked. Speak with the produce producer in the north of the hideaway to begin your aspirations as a farmer. All right. I'm sort of busy here looking at the grass. It's quite green, I've noticed, and you're going to ask me to clear the area, aren't you? Clear the ridge. Oh, well, all right then. Let's get this over with. Cropland ready. Yay. Alright. Look at me, jumping with excitement. A fault in the programming, to be sure. Anyway, are you happy now? There's the cropland. I've even got some seeds for you to sow. Once they've been planted, make sure to water them. Oh, if you have any questions, I suppose I can answer them. You can now plant seeds in empty plots by using the sow mode, which may be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon from the mode selection of the Isle Keeps index. You can now water crops by using the water mode, which may be enabled by selecting the appropriate icon from the modes section of the Isle Keeps index. And I got some pumpkin seeds, which I guess they added to my inventory, right? Yeah, I've already collected some. So I've got a bunch of pumpkin seeds. Oh, notes on the hideaway. It's our base of operations. Trading. Yeah, we know about trading already. We've already looked at that. Cropland. Grow crops. Plant and water seeds to grow a variety of produce. Sowing seeds. Watering crops. While the mode is active, select the desired plot to water it. Empty plots may also be watered, should you be so inclined. All right. Hey, Renvello, good. Yeah, it's going good today. Just doing some miscellaneous stuff in Final Fantasy. What do we got going on here with this clip? Final Fantasy 13. One of my favorites. I love 13. I love the series. How are you doing today? I hope everything's going okay for you. Just a lazy Friday. I like those too. Mine's pretty much lazy. I mean, you know, playing games here, you know. Just happen to be streaming at the same time while chatting with folks along the way. It's a good day. Now we got to pay attention to moisture level, it looks like. Soaked, wet, moist, and dry. It will be soaked immediately after being watered, and its moisture level will gradually decrease until it becomes dry. The level at which a plot is bereft of moisture is dry. Active approximately 36 hours after watering a plot. Crops will be unable to grow on plots that have reached this stage. Well, if they don't just wither and die, then I guess it doesn't matter. I could leave it for a week and come back and water some more next week. Potentially, if that's the case. Not like regular gardening in Final Fantasy 14, where if you forget them, you better be careful. You'll miss stuff. And harvesting. Gather mode allows you to harvest the yield from a crop and store it as items in your inventory. Sprout, seedling, blossom, and produce. Well, that's cool. So far it doesn't say anything about letting them go for too long, but you never know. I think I will not bother with growing anything right now. What the heck? Go ahead and do that. Mode. Yeah, there we go. I must select an item first. Okay. That doesn't select it, I guess. Not sure. Select an item first. I thought I was selecting one by going to the inventory. Maybe I need to read that help entry again. Produce. That's pumpkin seeds. That's what we wanted to plant, I'm pretty sure. Well, I didn't mean for that to get bigger. It's getting bigger and bigger there. Alright, let's get it back to that. That's good. 100%. Load. empty plot. Do I need to, no. All right. Cropland. Sowing seeds. Here we go. Sow mode allows you to plant seeds in the cropland's tilled earth. Enable sow mode. Choose your desired seeds via the item icon. Then select an empty plot to plant them. What am I looking at here? Where's the item icon? Oh, I see. Up here. Oh, okay. We pick it from there. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Now we know. Let's go ahead and just fill it up here. Alright, water. As long as I've got like an endless supply of water and don't have to run down to the river or something, that's cool. Can you hear that? The sound of burgeoning life budding in the soil? Me neither, but I thought I'd ask. Anyway, you're welcome to plant more seeds here whenever you like. They require time, and without moisture they cease to grow. They will be considered watered after it has rained. Cool. You may harvest the produce yielded by fully developed crops with the gather mode, or alternatively dispose of undesired crops with the cull mode. Alright. Nice. Alright. Vision realized. We got a little bit more currency. Our island experience went up. And we've got another entry for the crop. Yeah, we can cull stuff. Just to empty the plot if we're tired of messing with it. Can't fly here. Okay. Whoa, my chocobo moves fast. Nice. It's been all of 5 minutes and you've already had your fill of tilling the land. What a productive little bee you are. Would that I had you under my employ. Anyway, let me think of another way to make constructive use of your time. Say, do you like animals? Why did I bother to ask? Of course you do. You'll surely make fast friends with the creature comforter, another subordinate of mine, and one who prefers the company of animals more than its own kind. You'll find the curious fellow standing across from the produce producer. The pasture may now be unlocked. Alright, let's go unlock the pasture then. Hey there, friend. Are you ready to build a little home for some adorable animals? Build a little home for animals. I'll take care of getting this pasture nice and ready for you. You just breathe in the fresh air and relax, okay? Pasture is ready. good to see you, friend. Good to see you. We built a nice little pasture here, but as you've undoubtedly noticed, we've got no animals to put in it. That's why I've prepared some small nets for you here, which will let you catch smaller critters. A word of advice, be gentle with the animals out there, and they'll treat you the same in return. Before you go, if you have any questions concerning the pasture, I'm always here to answer them. If I've learned one thing during my brief time in this world, it's that you should never be embarrassed to ask questions, friend. Never. You can now capture animals by using the capture mode, which may be enabled by picking the right icon from mode. So now we've got capture animals. All right. Let's capture a wild animal. Oh, that's the exit. Okay. I'm going the wrong way. Boy, I love how fast my chocobo runs around here. I saw some sheep over this way somewhere before. I thought, oh, there's Opo. What do I want to capture? Got Opos here. Let's try one. Let's grab one. Oh, okay. I've got to select an item first. A makeshift net. Oh, I've got 3 nets. All right. Alright, I got an Oppo. Let's try some other stuff here. There we go, wild dodo. We'll get one of those too, I guess. Makeshift net was ineffective against the wild dodo. Okay. Can't do the wild dodo then. I'll go back and just get me some more opals, I suppose. For now. Oh, he scampered away. Well, that wastes one net then, I guess. I got me 2 Opos. Oh, I can do this. I'll return. Alright, back up the hill. Excellent work there, friend. Just excellent. The pasture's really come to life. Here, take this. It's some feed I prepared myself. I want you to have it. Try offering it to an animal in the pasture. You can now feed animals by using the feed mode. Okay. So let's go to feed mode. There it is. And I have to pick Island Sweet Feed, I guess. Getting the hang of it now. Here, Opo, have something to eat. Yeah. What about this one? Yeah, how about that? Did you like it? You did it! I'm proud of you. When an animal has been fed and looked after by its master, it will feel love. And when an animal feels loved, it leaves a little something born from pure happiness. Leavings, I call it. Enable gatherer mode to collect leavings from animals in the pasture. Seriously? Okay. You can now interact with animals inside the pasture by using the pet and beckon modes. Alright. And we've got the recipe, so we may be able to collect stuff and make that one too for the sweet feed. Made from apples, it will fill an animal's stomach, but only slightly improve its mood due to its high sugar content. Island green feed and premium island green feed have been added as well. Made from vegetables grown in your very own cropland, these feeds will not only fill an animal's stomach, but noticeably improve its mood. Ah, okay, see, there's the synergy between the different aspects of Island Sanctuary. There we go, we're now level 3 island. And let's see. Pet, beckon, I gather leavings here now? I forget. I thought that's what we had to use. B, we could do pet or beckon. I'll do pet mode. Mix your hand in sheer joy. Sheer joy. Alright, what about beckon? Do you follow me or anything? Beckon to him. Oh, and he runs over, I guess. Alright. That's interesting. Alright, I think I'm done here for today on this island. Let's go do something else. And I suppose, or well, let's see what Felicitous Furball has to say here. You finished with the pasture already? Very good, very good. Let's see, perhaps next you can find a use for all the materials you'll be getting from the animals in cropland. We could make a workshop and craft Isleworks Handicrafts. That's a fine name as any. Lest you worry, you need not concern yourself with the crafting. Nay, I'll make my subordinates do it. I enjoy watching them suffer. We're awfully pressed for space as it is, so we'll need to clear away the trees around here in order to build a workshop. For all matters concerning the wanton destruction of plant life and vegetation, the pathological pathfinders are the mammoths for the job. Well, we'll talk to him, I guess. Ah, you must be the owner. Our felicitous friend told me today is the day I can finally do the job I was created to do. Will you let me do that job? Cut away this vexatious vegetation. Take a seat. You're about to see something real special. Go, gadget mammoths. All right. So then I can just look and see what materials are needed for those, go gather them, and make a couple more structures, I guess. Cool. Site is ready. All right. And that's how you do it. Goodbye, irksome trees and plants. Hello, vegetationless land. If you like what you saw today, I'm always happy to do more. I'll just need the shells to get the necessary help. You can use these 2 plots to build a workshop, or at least that's what the furball told me to say. You can leave it as is, or play around in it for all I care. If you do decide to build a workshop, you'll be needing plenty of limestone, and you'll break your hatchet if you try to chop a rock with it, so you should probably make a hammer. There's nothing better than a hammer for smashing things. As for the materials, you'll need to build the workshop. Beats me. The felicitous furball said something about writing them all on the log boards, though. Oh, I suppose there's enough space for you to release your minions now, but I can't see why you'd want to do that. Are we, your loyal, hard-working mammoths, not enough for you? Because by releasing them, you're saying we're not enough for you. New plots of land are available. See what's on this. Construct the facility. That needs some stuff, pretty much like the other one, it looks like. I wonder if they're all about the same types of materials. Yeah, looks like it. All right. Well, anyways, I think I'm done here. I don't feel like doing any more of this. Let's head back to Ul'dah for now. Island Sanctuary. Intriguing. That'll be interesting to play around with that for a while. Let's see, maybe we could do a little bit more of Hildebrand here. Let's see, at the Thaumaturge's Guild. Gods be good. You're the adventurer who saved me back at the ruins. Researching the ancient feud between Ul'dah and Sil'Dih, are you? Why, I'm pleased to say I have more than a passing familiarity with ancient history. To understand the history of the sibling nations, one must go back further still, to the birth of their mother nation, Belladia. Or Belladia, I don't know. The 5th astral era was an age of untold wonders, when the arcane arts burgeoned and the great civilizations that commanded such powers flourished. This age of enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the 6th umbral calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nations and left a battered wasteland in its wake. Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe, with many forced to leave their homelands or face death. It was a small band of those survivors that found their way to Thanalan, where they would found the nation of Belladia some 8 centuries agone. Ah, imagine, the government of mages, by mages, and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought had Belladian civilization survived to this very day. Alas, this was not to be. You don't say. It's not every day someone comes to our halls to research Sil'Dih. As a fellow student of history, though, I more than welcome the conversation. Belladian civilization flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. The two were fierce rivals, and when they came of age and their father passed, each one claimed that he was the rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in 2, forming the twin nations of Ul'dah and Sil'Dih. But not unlike the 2 proud princes, the sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry. Greetings, traveler. You would learn of the war between Ul'dah and the fallen Sultanate of Sil'Dih? It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. The two city-states coexisted for several generations until the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in outright war. As you might deduce from the present state of affairs, Ul'dah emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruins. As the histories tell it, the battles fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In a desperate attempt to overcome Ul'dah's superior numbers, Sil'din alchemists devised a most horrific stratagem, employing a frightful formula known as the traitor's spurn. They brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Some theories have it that they even employed the potion on those of the living who were too weak or wounded to fight. Sends shivers up the spine just thinking about it, no? It is truly a crowning glory of our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors. Yes, indeed, that sounds very sick. Hey, Kokobuki. He was our first guild master, wasn't he? Because we started off as a black mage here. What's that you say? You seek knowledge of the bad blood between Ul'dah and Sil'dih. I suppose I can spare a moment or two, but take good notes. I'm not fond of repeating myself. Two scales, one of gold and one of silver. The gold of Ul'dah weighing prosperity and power. The silver of Sil'dih weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the two nations differed greatly. Yes, greatly indeed. The power wrought by the Ul'dah prosperity was that of justice and good, while the power wrought by the Sil'dih knowledge was horrific beyond belief. The power to rip the living soul out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. On this matter, the histories are clear, but riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories, and what does this say of the words writ within? Yes, truth can be elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. As one example, did you know that in the war against Sil'dih, Ul'dah and Amalja warriors fought side by side? Likely you did not. And neither did I until I encountered a faded passage in an ancient text buried deep in our archives. And yet, in the histories read by the populace, you will see no mention of this most fascinating fact. Might it be that someone at some time deemed this particular truth less than convenient? But I have said enough already. And go speak with Hildebrand. My ever-loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? Indeed. As it happens, I have learned much the same. Let us take a moment to review and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. A war of succession divides the great civilization of Beladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ul'dah and Sil'dih. The two nations coexist for some generations until ill blood boils over, culminating in outright war. Daunted by Ul'dah's superior military might, Sil'dih employs their advanced alchemical knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, into a fearsome undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. The facts at hand have led me to one unassailable conclusion. Our phantom thief is a descendant of doomed Sil'dih who seeks vengeance against those who reduced his countrymen to slavering zombies. I almost said slavering wombies, but that would be just as good, I guess. To pacify his soul and send him peacefully to the next world, there is but one course of action. We must find the Sil'dih statesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought. I don't know. A brilliant plan! Perhaps you'd like to go find yourself a shovel and dig this statesman out of his grave yourself. Leaving aside this nonsense of spirits and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to Silde. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanate. The Sildian connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of Beladian relics our thief clearly possesses. But what of the murder victims? What common thread amongst them could have incurred the ire of our adversary? A few people in town spoke of a man sighted calling upon the victims in the past days. Those who saw him said he had a most frightened air about him. Wait. Yes, it's coming to me. Of course, my keen investigator's senses ring out with a voice loud and clear. This man Miss Ellie speaks of just might know something. You really should stop thinking so hard. You're like to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man and where might we find him? My sources identified the man as Guguria, a traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Shall we pay him a visit? Sure. All right, well, let's head over to Horizon then. Hey, Guguria. Yes, if you've got business, make it quick. My time's too valuable to waste chatting with every stranger who passes by. Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, a reporter with the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all-seeing. You know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with just a few questions. Was it for love or money that you killed them? Yes, you, the thief of many faces. Oh my God. Me? A thief? What is this nonsense? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got the time or the patience for this mummery. Now, if you'll excuse me, an important client awaits. I thought I recognized that voice. Lady Dorilda. Well met indeed. Pray tell, whatever brings you to these environs this fair evening? Why, I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. Inspector Briardian, this is an unexpected pleasure. Do you have some business with my associate here, pray tell? Guguria, we can discuss business after. Pray, lend the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires. But, Lady Dorilda, what about... yes, my dear Maria's name day present. I had in mind one of the prize pieces from Estame's latest seasonal collection. You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and make the trip to Ul'dah myself? I'll say it just once more, Guguria. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, help me regain something truly priceless. Yes, something more valuable than any mere trinket. See ya. All right. I'll tell you what I know, but you didn't hear it from me, got it? I was looking into the killing on behalf of a client of mine. The thief's got himself some of that zombie dust. The traitor's spurn, was it? And his cards speak of 5 victims. It got me to thinking. Silde, 5 victims. Aye, the Arbiters of Truth. The Arbiters of Truth? I'm not familiar with the name. Aye, few would be, on account of them being something of a secret society and all. Influential personages of the Sultanate, you see, working from the shadows to keep false knowledge about the Ul'dah-Silde conflict from reaching the ears of folks like you and me. False knowledge? Pray tell, just what sort of knowledge might that be? False balls, don't make me say no more. I've got a family to feed. Very well, just tell us one last thing. Who hired you and where can we find him? Hob. His name's Hob. When he heard what I said, he told me that he was going to set sail for Limsa with his 5 best sellswords to guard his back. Said there were many prying eyes at the airship docks. Said he had a private ship docked and waiting for him at Vesper Bay, but remember, you didn't hear none of this from me. This man Hob must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless he also knows the identity of the remaining one. I doubt that. They say the Arbiters are so secretive, they don't even know each other's true identities. Now, don't ask me how that all works, but Hob's got high-ranking friends in the Brass Blades. Once he heard the victims had been all zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew that he'd be next. Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient Manderville art of parley has procured for us a key morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this Hob fellow and see what he can share with us. And let us hurry. The man's life is in danger, even as we speak. Search for Hob. Certainly. Yoo-hoo. Hob, come here. Come out, Hob, wherever you are. Uh-oh. Master Hob, is everything quite all right? No, stand back, Ellie. Hunger, I hunger for your brains. Damn, there's no saving the man. And do what you must. Okay. Whump. Bang, boom, crash, bang, boom. Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombies tells me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. It would seem we were a few moments late to the scene. A message. And then there was one. There it is again. Is something the matter, Inspector? Indeed, Nashu, there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sense. A sense that someone or something is watching us. The thief might be close at hand. We should be careful. For the moment, let us return and report our findings to Miss Felice. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim. I too had best return to the Mithril Eye. Let's meet up again after. I'll see what new clues I can uncover in the meantime. You will do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone. Inspector, I'll go with her. If you insist, Nashu, then I give my leave. But pray be wary, not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite the temper, as we both know. Miss Ellie, there is something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe and promise me that you will not attempt anything rash, as you did that time when the fiend took aim at my own life. Your life at Costa del Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? I'll be careful, I promise. I eagerly await the day when I may hear what it is you would share with me. A secret vow? Oh ho ho! Consider my interest piqued as well, good inspector. Now, let us be off. Miss Felice awaits our report. Back to Ulda. Where is that? The Alchemist Guild, I guess. A fourth victim? Thal, have mercy! Were you able to glean aught of a connection to the other victims? The Arbiters of Truth? No. It cannot be. Somebody, help! Miss Ellie? The voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry. Miss Ellie, are you hurt? That man. I only thought to ask him a few questions. Before I knew what was happening, he was upon me. I could only smack him with a bottle. Bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of mead, it would seem. Haha, remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Nashu not with you? She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off in pursuit before I could stop her. This man wears the armor of a sultan's sworn squire, yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss. The thief of many faces? To think we would find our man like this. Thrice and again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more. By virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deductions and a lady's pugilistic puissance, I declare this case closed. I return this sachet to you, Miss Felice. Whilst the gesture was appreciated, in the end it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case. Good job, Hildebrand. Oops. While you're at it, is there anything else of immense value that you'd like to wantonly destroy? Huh? What? What is the meaning of this? Ingenious. A double disguise. Planted by the thief to throw us off his trail, no doubt. This is Geeg, I guess. Guig, one of my most capable men. I assigned him to guard the vault and outfitted him with an ample supply of demasking dust. It is inconceivable that the thief could so easily elude his grasp. It's inconceivable. Unless the thief was not wearing a mask? Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? No. That's impossible. Of course. It all makes perfect sense. With the Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and rise through the ranks at the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of her story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus, she hatched a plan to... My lady, the vault has been breached. The wise man's whisper. It's gone. For her foul crimes against the Sultanate, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she is in custody. And now the game is truly afoot. Hey, Greg. What is the meaning of all of this racket and rumpus? And just as we were about to make our triumphant return. Isn't that so, Enkidu? Miss Ellie! Miss Ellie! That shadow you said you saw? I think it was just a dormouse. Womp. To think he'd literally stumble face first onto the second mask. His good fortune truly knows no end. But not to worry. Yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve. My ever-loyal associate, we must find Miss Ellie, and quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companions, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh, Miss Felice, I thought you had already departed in the company of your men, but all for the better. Shall we conduct the search together? I fear that would only put them at greater risk. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiters of Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than... Hildebrand Mander... Me, mind you. It is not a role I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day I received an anonymous letter stating that a position in the committee had opened and I had been chosen to fill it. The letter went on to enumerate my duties, to prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of our illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer in the Sultan's Sworn, I was deemed to be in a particularly unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew that there were other members of the organization, but was told nothing of their names or identities. To think that my unknown compatriots were the victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm until such time as the killer is apprehended. Your concern for our well-being is most touching, Miss Felice, but there is no need for such caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress, and as a gentleman, that is exactly what I shall do. My associates here also stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant? Inspector! Over here! Ah, there you are, Nashu. You really shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you. I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie said she saw somebody in the shadows, so I went to take a look. Now, there wasn't anything there but a dormouse, but it was a really cute dormouse, you see. It just kept squeaking and scurrying away, and I just... Pardon me for a moment, Nashu. Yes, my inspector's sense speaks to me. Someone is watching us. And let us split up and canvass our surroundings. Search for evidence. A water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Be wary and be warned. Search for more evidence. Water-stained letter. Trust no one, and your friends all the less. Search for yet more evidence. Another water-stained letter. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. You obtain a sachet of demasking dust. In the next instant, you feel an intimidating presence behind you. Ho ho ho! If it isn't my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty Anne. I was in the area on a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it is the same for you. Oh, so your pursuit of the thief of many faces has taken quite the unexpected turn, and now you have come upon a series of anonymous letters? Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend. Or is this but another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. He likes his oil. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere, or anyone. Myself excluded, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this Manderville man. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be in a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildebrand, his dear mother would not be pleased. All right, Godbert. If the sender speaks true, the villain even now lurks within our midst. And yet, we have but a single sachet of demasking dust at our disposal. We must identify the impostor beyond reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the players better than I, Anne. What say you have a few words with each of them and see if aught seems amiss? Inspector Briardian told me all about it. Who'd have thunk Miss Ellie was the phantom thief all this time? She sure fooled me. Miss Ellie is the phantom thief. It is the only logical conclusion, and yet I cannot help but feel that another truth still evades us. Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I'd sooner die than become one of those things. Nothing particularly odd about any of them, you say. It stands to reason the fiend would not take such a risk if he were not utterly confident that he could pull off the ruse. Curses, this one's not half the fool his son is. I must elude him, and quickly. Time is of the essence. I questioned the Sultan sworn outside. To a man, they insist they have seen naught of Miss Ellie. Wherever could she have gone? Father, what brings you here? Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. Now, if you would kindly stand still and shut up, the fiend already stands among us. Inspector Briardian, I should hope you are not doubting me. While I'm quite convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy, the fact remains that anyone here who has spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities. An astute observation, my gangly friend. I'd say this occasion calls for a dose or two of that powder Anne here found earlier. There wouldn't happen to be another sachet or two lying about, would there? What remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party, but worry not, they should be reporting back within a bell's time. Ha! Time might be against me, but just you watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into the reeking, drooling corpse you deserve to be. I fear that is more time than we can afford, Miss Felice. Fortunately, my powers of deduction will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. We know that, given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie has had only passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and Anne here. Nashu and I, in particular, have had a close and extended relationship with our suspect. I shall begin by questioning mine own assistant. I assure you that none know her better than I. Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me anything. Of all the times for this overstuffed buffoon to start talking sense. If he asks me anything too obscure, my cover is as good as blown. My relationship with Nashu is so close, I dare say at times it is as if we share a mind. If this Nashu is truly my ever-loyal assistant, she should have no trouble completing my thoughts. I'm a Manderville... man! Doing what only a Manderville... can! From the peaks of Kurthlas to Thanalan, Manderville... Man! You're the best, Inspector! A perfect score. You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Nashu. I've never loved you more than now, you marvelous muttonhead, you. Nashu? Is something the matter? Just because you've picked up a few more wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert that charming face of yours. Wrinkles? Wrinkles? Look who's talking, you crusty, cretinous old... Huh? Genius Inspector? The charade is up, Miss Ellie. Oof. Who are you? Miss Ellie, you look somehow different. Oh, what are we getting? We get some more glamour dispellers. Seven hells! Done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mummers. Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet... Consulting Inspector Briardian. Once again, you fail to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood. my beloved sister, and my eminently capable partner in crime. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name do I bear. You can call me Ceci. Charmed, I'm sure. Are you quite all right? Why, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of the Sildin aristocracy. Bemused, are you? Befuddled to find two sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you encountered the thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that 4 times stole the show. Oh, and those priceless relics was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers, all while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploits that won the hearts of this nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never could have risen to these heights of celebrity. Miss Ceci, from a gentleman to a lady, I would ask you one thing and one thing only. Just what is it you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all of your schemes? Justice! 400 years ago, Uldan dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards that would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Wait, the histories say that it was Sildid that turned their own men into zombies. The histories lie, and you work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellows, false arbiter. It was Ulda that ordered the creation of that dreadful powder and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultanate is built on a lie. What is this madness you speak, woman? Not madness, truth. The powder in my possession was stolen from the Uldan army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth that the histories don't tell. The truth that this doe-eyed sultan sworn would kill to keep buried deep in the sands of Thanalin. But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh yes, before long you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors my ancestors knew. And just what do you mean by that? Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories. A masked crusader for justice, a dashing rebel waging battle against power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough, when they're eating each other's brains out on the streets. In the last few days before our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of the final survivors stole a vast quantity of the powder from the Uldan vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault sealed with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened? By assembling 4 secret relics from Beladia. 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Sildid before the Uldan dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns upon you at last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault, the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think, one day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren you were there when zombie powder rained down upon Ulda. No, wait, you'll all be dead. Preposterous. But first, you, my dear, you will not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homeland. Let your flesh rot like all your rotten lies. I think not, Miss Ceci. Hildebrand! You idiot. Just for once, could you not get in the way? Godbert Manderville. I can't even trust your sorry arse to look after him for a day. Bonk. I knew it! That presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife. Uh-oh. Bonk. Am I to understand that you are Hildebrand's mother? Aye, this is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, Anne. The time of our final confrontation is nigh. Do you have Papatoes for brains, you overstuffed buffoon? My beloved boy's been turned into a stinking corpse if you hadn't bloody noticed. You, Anne or something, was it? Hildy's told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet ye. My dear boy's always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? I can come on a bit too strong at times. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry arse husband here, and look what that got me. You'll help me out, won't you? Yeah, of course, right. Yeah. Quest accepted. Well, that was a long quest accepted. Julian. Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages, and just look at him. He's green. Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just the remedy: a phial of holy water. The ingredients are simple: a tatter of oversoul rags and a phial of twice distilled water. Scent God at the market stocks the former, and the latter you can procure from a trader by the name of Guest. Now hurry, once the poison spreads through his veins, no antidote will save him. In the meantime, I will search for the bumbler's bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashu is still alive. Ouch, that's smarts. Ye gads, Hildy, you're looking none too hearty yourself. No thanks to you, you bumbling oaf. Now, are you going to accompany Anne here and make yourself useful, or do I have to reintroduce you to that wall? But of course, my lady. Gilgamesh is ever at your service. Sintgoat's sundries, was it? Come now, Anne, there is work to be done. All right. And I believe I'm going to leave it here for today. Finish up here. Let's see. We have got Star Ocean First Departure. Getting towards the end of the final playthrough on that one, it looks like. We'll be doing that tomorrow. So if you've got the free time and can join us for that, we'd love to have you here. Sunday will be followed up. We'll be following it up on Sunday with Final Fantasy III. Should be day number 3 of our playthrough of that one. We're trying to get all the trophies in that playthrough. So we hope you'll have free time and can join us here for that. Any day of the week. We've been streaming every day doing something. So I hope you have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you happen to be in the world today. And I'm going to look for somebody to raid out to.